I'ma use it for my sting. Say, but hold on. Don't wanna suffer no more, cause I suffer enough for biggies and hold on. Meet me round the corner, but I say check Mr. Warner. But I'm big, you say, baby, gonna hold on round there. Yeah, you know. One black club and one black harmony. Hold on, yeah. And let love keep on shining bright along the way. So you gotta hold on round there. Proud to be black and that's a natural fact. No daughter, no need to worry.
No need to worry. Although you have done me wrong.
Don't shed no tears. Still gonna take you out on there. Sorry, could I never buy no soda, Larry, baby, gonna.
All I've got to say,
sorry, could I never buy no soda, Larry, so don't tarry. Hold on. Yeah, don't you worry. Cause until you gonna tell you, say, don't hold on round there. Meet me round the corner, say, gonna check on Mr. Water there. Hold on, yeah. Ain't gonna suffer enough, the one that's suffer no more, no. Hold on down there. Wow! But hold on there, big, you hold on up there, say, hold on. One black cloth and one black harmony, gotta hold on, yeah. But I'm proud to be black and that's a natural fact, say, hold on.
Cause you are mine.
Make it mine. Yeah, you're gonna make it real mine. Yeah, you know. Gotta big a way down there, gotta hold on. Suffer no more, no more, no more bigger, bigger, see, no bigger,
But the musical sound I make the crowd a gather round. But the musical this I make you jump and twist.
Yo. Fog chamber got to me. It got to me good. Oh shit. Slide stuff in here. Zoop. All right. Let's see. Oh man. So So we hit our follow goal last time, and I haven't even updated this. I'll just hide it for right now, and we'll we'll set up something better soon. Oh wait, there it is. No, not you. You. We'll have to go ahead and come up with a new goal. I'm thinking of just probably be smart just to double it, but you never know. Might be easier to go in baby steps, little tiny pieces. All right. That looks cool. Oh, Dr. Phil. It might be your material. It could be letting out a little. Did you lose weight? You look tiny. Yeah, I shrunk. How's this? Bigger? But I feel like I'm in a box. And I have to mime. Like a weatherman. Anyways. No, we're not gonna do that crap. Ah. Oh, right. Oh, happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, one and all. Ha ha ha. There we go. Just getting my levels in. Oh my goodness. All right. Let's see. So we've got. So I got the Expert Sleepers, the Disting. I ordered it back in July of 2019. And through circumstances I'll never fully understand, I got it. What is the April 2020. So, but we got it. I don't care. I'm happy. Synth Church. Fluids look low. Right on, man. Grab my nose here. But yeah, we finally got it. It's this girl right here. Pull this cable out of the way, make it visible. There we go. There, it's nice and cleanish. And pardon me. And it is a super multifunction crazy module. It can do so much, from CV processing to audio processing. It has a lot of cool functions. It's like 64, I don't know. There's quite a few. There's a whole matrix of functions. We went through a lot of them 2 weeks ago to just test the thing out. I hadn't tried it. We weren't able to do everything, and we won't be able to do certain things today because I really wanted. I bought this originally to work with the TKB, which is a analog step sequencer, and since it's an analog sequencer, there's no scaling or anything like that. It just puts out voltages, and you can tune it by ear each one if you want, but it takes forever, and it's just stupid. And it's very limiting, and I don't find it fun at all. But if you take those same things and run them through a voltage quantizer, which is mainly what I got this Expert Sleepers, the Disting for, then you could put it in all kinds of crazy scales. And this thing has a lot of interesting little functions that it can do that I'm very interested to try out in the future. But today, I was thinking, I really wanted to check out a lot of the audio processing functions. I didn't really buy this as an audio processor, and I'm finding that it's pretty awesome for that. Hey, Steve. Yeah, dude, everything's great, mate. Doing good. I just so I got some upgrades for the stream. I just ordered the new laptop, and I've got new mic, and I've got chroma key coming. I've got a bunch of stuff that I've really started to form what I want the stream and what the channel to be like, and I've started coming up with some really, finally coming up with some decent ideas for content. And it should be really good. I'm really excited about it. I can't wait for the PC to come. We have a stream tomorrow, and I don't know. I'm like, man, as soon as that thing gets here, I want to get it configured. I want to start tinkering with it. I want to get it set up so that for Wednesday, we could start streaming on it, and we'll be able to do 1080 60. It'll be fantastic. Oh, I'm excited. But oh my goodness, I'm collecting these. But yeah, it's going to be really cool. I'm very psyched about it. Can't wait. Oh dear, you've written more. Good to hear. Wednesday should be lit, as they say. Yes, very lit, very lit. Good on you, young man. Good on you. Yes, it will be lit like fire. That shit will be mad real. You know it, fam. Yeah, so oh gosh, what a great day. I feel good today. I'm really excited about the stuff I just mentioned, the upgrades, and got a haircut, so my hair feels better. You know, just good stuff today. Good feels. Let's get boring real fast here. I want to pull up the keep hitting these lights. Let me outsmart the lamp. So I want to pull up the manual real quick. I think I made a list. Let me check real fast. I think I made a list of the functions that were pretty interesting. I may have destroyed that said list. That is looking like an affirmative. Oh well. It was a real off the cuff list, and I wouldn't mind going through things a little bit more specifically. Yeah, we also have so we'll have a stream tomorrow as well. We'll be working on the drum machine again. We've got that thing really close. It's going to be really exciting there. Fingers crossed everything works, but I doubt it will. I'll be really excited if we have to do zero troubleshooting. I will be so excited, but I don't think that's going to happen. So, to that respect, we'll be working on that Monday. And then Tuesday, I'm going to get some stuff for the stream. And then Wednesday, we'll be back. And I'm not quite sure. I think we might be working on the CNC machine because I want to start getting some cuts made with that. That'll be our stream at 1080, hopefully. And after that, it's a little hazy. We've got the guitar pedal that we're working on, too. That's... I'm having trouble finding the right pots that I want to get. I've got all the other components. I already ordered them from Love My Switches, so that's on the way. But I can't find pots, potentiometers that I want, and I just don't want to. I just don't want to, you know. I don't want to give in and get, you know, stupid things that. I want to get exactly the way I want to make it. And that's a real thing with DIY that I enjoy, is that, you know, I'm very specific. I want these size pots. I want them to fit like this. I want it to look like this on the inside. But it'll transform to the outside. Anyways, I'm rambling. It's going to be fantastic. Hopefully we'll have something by the end of the week. And then I also have, I'll have some announcements next week for the new projects that we're going to be working on. It's really great. The channel is feeling good. It's moving right along. Oh yeah, by the way, Steve, I don't know. Oh wait, that's not it. This is it. So there's like a leg of a frame I got for a chroma key. I ordered a sheet, but I got a frame from a buddy. Because he had something different set up, and I'm like, oh, while that is perfect, I will use this easy to move frame because it will be moving a lot. All right. Oh, man, let's try to think if there's any other cool announcement. I got a new microphone. I'm not using it right now, but we'll use it on the DIY, on the synth building streams, and that'll help out a lot. Yeah, just good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Let's Oh yeah, we were gonna pull up the manual. I got all distracted by life. Alright, so Disting MK4 4.15 firmware, which yeah, that's what we have. It's the latest and the greatest. So I really just want to get to gotta kind of revive. Let me refresh my memory here on how the menu system works. Pressing the S encoder enters the Disting's menu system, which is indicated by the display blinking. At this time, the menus are particularly simple. There being only 6 menu items to choose from, only one of which you will normally need. In general, the menu system works like this. Press the encoder to enter menu system. Turn the encoder... Yeah, okay, I get that part. Pressing Z at any time cancels and exits this menu. The menu items are algorithm, save, load, help, set. Selecting an algorithm. There is a single list of algorithms named A1 up to P8. The algorithms can be chosen via menus. Alright, settings. Yeah, okay. I think it's coming back. I may have to monkey punch it a little bit, but I think I recall how this works. Alright, so let's go to the list of lists. Yes, the algorithm overview. Now, for reasons I'm not quite clear on, these things are kind of all over the place. And by that I mean, like, you'll have they're not grouped together. Some things kind of jump around. It's a little off-putting, I guess, but I doubt it was done just to be a dick move, so. But I'm gonna go ahead and we'll put a list together of stuff that sounds cool here. And I just want to focus on audio processing for right now. I want to check out what that would, what some of those might sound like, if any of them might be cool. Because I don't, like I said, I don't intend to use this for audio processing, but I do have a hole right here that so many things could fit into. Even a Disting. So it's not far off to do something like that. And I've even had future plans. I have, oh man, that crookedness is killing me inside. I have future plans to, once I outgrow this a little bit, I have a little skiff that's this, it's about the same width. I think it's a 90. And I could put stuff in there and organize it that way. So even if we outgrow this, we still have room to put a bunch of modules in. I always recommend that to people that are getting into modular synths to go small, but think big. And in that sense, I'm saying, put a small investment in, but like for that example, that case, I bought it used off a buddy of mine. It's not the prettiest thing. It's missing its wooden end caps. For some reason, they're very expensive on eBay, so I'm not going to even bother. And, I bought it just to be a power supply for 12 volt systems, because the modular behind me is 15 volt and Eurorack is 12. So I was like, well, I can just run a ribbon cable off of this and run it up to the module. Bing, bang, boom, I'm done. For any systems that have to be at that, they have weird problems if I do it at 15. Or I have to change a bunch of crap, or it's just easier. Or I even consider, having a Eurorack rail. I bought stuff to make rails, so it's easy enough to do. Anyways, I'm prattling. I'm just excited. So excited. Let's see this. Let's see this mother trucker. Just gonna do this from now on. Alright. So, you know, I like this list, but I think it may be funner just to go down, because that way we could kind of see what these things are. Because I mean, I just saw precision adder in A1 at the top left, and I was like, oh, was that like a logic function? Was that a CV function? Was that a what the hell was that for? You know, I kind of understood it, but I don't remember. So, because it was like 2 weeks ago, and lots happened. That's right. So, outputs A and B are the simple sum of x, y, and offset according to parameter 1. Okay, that's right. So this is like a summer. And, does it do negative? Oh, so you can. So B is the subtraction of it. Okay, so you could do math functions with that. Or you could even just do basic CV. For scenarios like that, we're not going to use it for this, but that would be like if you needed to add, if you wanted to have a sequence coming into, let's say A, or let's have, how does that work? X. So you have a sequence coming into one input, and it'll be like going beep, 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 and then you can press a keyboard, and that key will output whatever note value that is. So we'll keep it simple, and let's say that it's exactly 1 volt, you know, 1 up from C or A or whatever the hell. And right there, it'll push and add that to that sequence. So now we'll say the sequence is just 2, 3, 4, which is just 3 yeah, it's just going up in octaves. But for math's sake, we'll do it like that. So now that you add 1, it's not 2, 3, 4, it's 3, 4, 5. Just simple addition to that. You can't do that by simply just pushing them together all the time. It doesn't always work right. And the fact that you can have the subtraction of it is really cool. On top of that, think of it as running 2 sequencers into each other. And that's kind of similar to like a clay type sequence where you're getting subtraction, addition. That actually, the clay has a similar function within that sequencer to do those, and it's invaluable. You get so much more out of it by just by using that instead of it just going C, C, D, 8, you know, whatever. All right, moving on. 4-quadrant multiplier. That's the same thing, but let's see here. But we're doing multiplication. So this would be useful in audio, to be honest. Let's see. Output A is the result of multiplying X and Y. Yeah, this is like a ring modulator type effect. Output B is the inverse of A. So it would just be the upside down wave of it, which is, you know, it is what it is. Now, if you were to input stuff that was at a slower CV, that could be pretty useful, but audio rate, it's not gonna, all you're gonna get is the inverse, which you can run into filtering and so forth and get some kind of neat effects. We might try to do something like that. So let's throw that 4-quadrant, oh, take that light mic. Let's do the 4-quadrant multiplier. Let's add that to the list. If you are on the list. 4-quad multiplier. I like that. All right. Full wave rectifier. This algorithm provides a full wave rectifier or absolute value function. Oh, there's math to help me with it. So, what does ABS refer to? ABS is the absolute of the sum of X and Y divided, or the absolute of X. Yeah, it's been a long time since math class, but I get the idea. Oh, shit. Alright. Oh man, now my glasses are all crap. Sorry, guys. Alright. This algorithm provides the full wave rectifier and the absolute values. The Z knob CV select selects between one of the two modes. In independent mode, A and B are absolute values of X and Y, respectively. In combined mode, A is the absolute value of the sum of X and Y, and B is the absolute value of the difference of X and Y. When Z is changed, so I don't want to watch the video. I think we should put some audio in it. That's what I think. We should try pouring some audio down that audio hole and see if we I have a feeling I'm going to be using it incorrectly, but there is no wrong way, so there's just stupid ways. Minimum maximum. Okay, that's obvious what that is, and that would be useful in CV, so I'm not even going to bother with that. Linear exponential converter, again, that's a CV function. Quantizer, that's a CV function that I really want to use with the TKB. So this is what I was kind of talking about earlier. So you have the different scales. You've got chromatic, major scale, minor scale, triad, all these different variations. Actually 16 altogether. So that's pretty cool. And you even have the ability to change those scales with the CV. So that might be really interesting, because you could because you could have a sequence playing, let's say, and then you could create a switching mechanism of some sort, or you could even trigger it manually where it shifted from a major to minor, and depending on how your keys are set, you could totally move. You could go to like a bridge or whatever. You could totally kind of change your stance, or even have the sequence play, two loops and go half major, half minor, half major, back and forth between it to get those different scalings, or even do something more exotic like using some of the more interesting scales. So that is definitely yummy. I can't. Yeah, we got it. The TKB is that's gonna happen soon. I don't know if we'll be able to do. We might. We might be able to. It may be this weekend. We'll see. I'm Drum Machine TKB. Who's gonna make it for next weekend's jam? I don't know. Okay, so comparator. A comparator. I already have one in the modular behind me, and it's great. But it has its a CV processor. I like this Hysterius though. I'm kind of interested. So basically a comparator, you can create a gating sequence with it. Typically you trigger it with just a repeating waveform, but you can get very, very clever with it and come up with some interesting stuff. And you're basically kind of finding that tune. I would use it for creating triggers from complex waveforms and stuff like that to trigger, toms or envelope or something like that. So you could use it in that function. I don't know if we're gonna really. I mean, we can't use that too much here. So, ooh, dual wave shaper. So that's gonna happen. That's gonna be a thing for us. Because I love wave shapers. I'd love to hear what the pure tones on so we can get more or less we can get the pure tone oscillators out of the 2 cents we have here. We can't isolate them on the Moog, but we can on the Neutron, and that's fine. We'll just, it's a dual, so let's do 2 at a time and check it out. All right, sample and hold. Sample and hold is a CV function. I remember, does this one have an input? Yeah, well, yeah, but it has a triggering, which is weird. I never did quite figure this out when we were jamming with it last week, or the week before. So I'd like to get more time on that. Let's see, slew rate limiter. Now this is awesome too. I want to use it. This is a CV function. It's basically a slew rate limiter allows you to create, well, it's most commonly used to do the portamento functions and things like that. It basically creates a lag. It's also known as a lag processor, I've heard before. And those may be slightly different. I may be getting my terminology incorrect, but the function is very similar as far as my understanding. So you go from 1 volt to 1.5. When you press a keyboard, that's instant. If you run it through a slew rate limiter, it will ride up to the next voltage. So you'll go from 1, and then it'll go slide up to 1.5 instead of 1. Boom. So it kind of, think of it more of like instead of a square wave where it's 0 volt, 1 volt, it's more like a sine wave or a triangle wave, depending on the amount of slew that you enter into it. So you can, it's really fantastic for doing funk and stuff like that, because you can just, you can get a lot of really cool rips by just doing like little tremolos and stuff like that. Or not tremolos, is that? Yeah, tremolos, that's a word. That's the word I mean. Pitch and envelope tracker. Yeah, that would be a CV thing as well. Yeah, we're not going to use that. Clockable delay echo. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. So, I want to hear more of these delays and echo effects. So one of the joys I've discovered from this module that I finally like pulled it out of it, because I just was like, you can't live your life like this, man. But there's a so it has a delay effect where it writes a file to the SD card and just keeps writing and rewriting and writing and rewriting. Yeah, that can create some glitches, or I got a glitch in my file or something, and it was awesome. It's this awesome glitch. Hopefully it's there to stay. Hopefully there's more of them in different kinds. But it is awesome. It totally makes it worth it. This clockable delay echo is pretty badass. We'll come back to it and we'll read over it when we do it. But I remember this now, and that thing was I was very intrigued. So here's an LFO. I really, again, that's a CV, but I really dig the fact that we've got like a nice LFO in here. And it's got some pretty cool, you've got duty cycle, pure cycles. You've got a lot of nice little functions that you can probably get some interesting complex waveforms on. Clockable LFO, even cooler. VCO with linear frequency modulation. That creates some audio, but I'm not too interested. Here's a VCO with a wave shaper built in. That's cool, but I want to check more of the processing of audio. I'm confident this thing is an awesome, or it does an adequate as an oscillator, but I really want to hear, like, what it sounds like processing the audio. Because I already have oscillators, I don't need more. Precision adder, fractional offset. So that's like A1, but it looks like you can have more control of the offsetting, which is cool. Or you have a different style, I guess, since it's fractional. But we don't want that. We don't want them. Voltage controlled delay line. Let's read this, because I think it's a delay line, not a delay effect. And a delay line puts something out of phase, like out of time from the rest. So let's see. This algorithm is a voltage-controlled delay line with a maximum delay time of 200 milliseconds. It's pretty good. As well as a simple echo, this can produce a wide variety of effects from vibrato. Oh yeah, I guess you could. Okay, I'm in. Let's check that out. I'll put that on there. C2 V. Oops. Yeah. VC delay line. All right. Clockable ping pong delay. Now that was one of the ones that we were doing, but this is the kind that aren't. I don't think it writes a file. I think it lives within the memory, and it has a good size. I think it could do it. We'll check real fast. Punch this in because I want to. Delay. The feedback. I like that part. Does it say how long it can go? 900 delay time of about 900 milliseconds. So it's almost a second. That's kind of an well, yeah, I guess. Clockable ping pong delay, Z input pan. So that's the same as 3, except Z affects the pan. The first one, it affects the feedback amount. I don't really care about that too much. The pan of it. I mean, you're just gonna throw a LFO on it or something, or maybe a sample and hold. The resonator. Oh yeah. You've been resonated. Your clothes. Give them to me. Get down. I am the resonator. I'm the C5000. C6, the vocoder. I don't really... Let me think about this for a second. Do I have a plausible way to input the microphone into this for a vocoder? We totally could, actually. Yeah. Well, let me think for a second here, guys. Sorry. Yeah, it'll work. So I can take my microphone on my mixer is pre-post. I have a send that's pre-post. I'll make the send pre-fader. I'll pull my fader out so that we don't hear my clean voice, and we'll just have the send going into the vocoder. And that way I can do it, and we won't have any chords though. But it'll still be cool. I'm in. Vocoder. All right. And I'm just not even going, I'm just going to go ahead and punch this in while it's in front of me here. The phaser, we got to do some phasers. Oh, this looks, it's got some cool stuff in there. It looks like it's got LFO functions. Bit crusher. Yeah, we might as well. I kind of know what they sound like, you know. It's that's weird. They kind of all have that same Apex 20 sound. I don't know. That may not be a good reference, but that's what I always think of. Crusher. Sure sounds cool though, a bit crusher. I remember when I first saw it in a software effect, I was like, oh, that sounds awesome. And I was like, oh yeah, that's cool. And then after a while I was like, is there any way to get more out of that? Ooh, I sit here with my mouth in my foot. So yeah, you've got different types here. Type 1. The signal is quantized to a 16-bit word, and the low bit thrown away. The resulting signal uses a power of 2 bits. Changing between bit depth is therefore discontinuous. Yeah, so it's real jaggedy, I imagine. And then type 2, quantization is achieved via the limited precision of integer math when dividing the signal by a factor. Since the factor can continuously varied, this offers a smooth variation between bit depth. Okay, so interesting. Well, we'll definitely, let me make sure I put that on. Yeah, that definitely sounds kind of cool. So I wasn't too interested in this DJ filter before, and I'm kind of less now. This is a stereo filter. Well, okay, that's kind of cool. Which sweeps from low pass to high pass on a single knob. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to work for our content. Because that would work for, like, you know, if we put some music through it, which I don't want to mess with today. So we'll skip that guy. D2 tape delay. I definitely would like to hear what the tape delay algorithm is like on here. You know, speeding it up and slowing it down, getting that goofy glorble sound is the hallmark of that. I've always enjoyed it. That was more interesting than a delay half the time. D3 waveform animator. Hello, baby. This algorithm recreates a popular analog circuit variously known as a waveform animator or wave multiplier. Such a circuit, when given typically a sawtooth waveform. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I have this module, and you feed it saws. And, yeah, let's totally play with this. We'll do the same thing, because I built the module. It's a CGS or Catgirl Synth, other unicorn, whatever, Ken Stone one, and I was really disappointed in what it did. I kind of knew it was going to be a one function type thing, but I was kind of like, well, you know, what if I do this? What if I do that? And I didn't know if I was using it right or what, and I kind of just, you know, let it go. So this one sounds like it has a little bit more functionality, and I'm kind of curious to give it a try, because it sounds like too it accomplishes it a little bit differently. So I want to see what that's like. State variable filter, you bet your ass we're gonna listen to that. Oh yeah. Let me just punch this into mama. Getting a little too personal, I guess. Alright. D5 is a low pass / high pass filter. This filter with simultaneous low and high pass output. I see. Yeah, and so there's some tricks you can do with that. You can add the two, and they'll make a band. Yeah, I'm just not, I don't know. I like that state variable filter. I feel like that's going to be the best of the best. And these, I'm just not as interested in. AR envelope, that's an attack release envelope. That's going to be for all kinds of stuff, but the most common thing is to use it to create envelopes for drums. Because they're real simple. It's just a cymbal trigger. There's no note off or note off. There's just, it happened. Someone hit the stick. Envelope and VCA. Let me read this up here. This algorithm is a combined two-stage. This algorithm is a combined two-stage attack/release or attack decay envelope generator. Yeah, an AR, like the one earlier, and a VCA. Input X is the trigger, so that would be our note trigger, and A is your oh wait, yeah, never mind. I'm reading this wrong. A signal in excess of 1 volts, yeah, blah blah blah. Trigger mode, and then I guess the other one is your VCA input, and then it goes to B. Yeah. I don't know if I'm really interested in that for what we're doing, you know? I mean, we can do it to do it, I guess, but I don't... Why? I don't have a shortage of those. I mean, I guess I could use more VCAs. That would always be nice, but I've learned to just not rely on them so much in this configuration. And also, too, it seems kind of asinine to use the Disting as just a VCA. Stereo compressor. So the compressor we did use last time, and I did dig that. I got some nice effects. Again, it feels silly to use the Disting as a compressor for just that simple function, but it does it. And it was nice. I liked it. I remember now. I don't want to do it again because it's a compressor. It's not magic. But we ran the neutron out of it, and I was going from low to high, because that's usually where you're gonna get like this, disjunction, and the highs are gonna just be too loud or whatever. And I crushed the snot out of it because I wanted to be I wanted to see if I could get a really high compression amount and kind of push through. So you could get like I'm immediately thinking like a dubstep type production scenario where you're just crushing that bass so everything pokes through and it's just nasty, and warts and all, I should say. And I liked that. It kind of makes me think I may want to consider trying to find some compressors, especially some that really let you throw in that saturation a little bit. I might look around, because that might, now that I talk about it more, I'm like, that would be dope, bro. That was nice. Although at the same breath, well, you know what, a tempered hand can fix it. I was gonna say that in the jams that my buddy and I have, I don't necessarily want to be, stomping on everything with my compressor. But again, I think I could probably be smart enough to wrangle it in. Buchla to Euro converter. We don't have that issue. Clockable attack decay envelope with mute. Now with mute. That's not going to work for us today. That's not audio processing. Now with gate. Now with a trigger. And a clockable AD envelope and VCA. So a clockable, that's kind of interesting. Like, I wonder, I immediately assume that when it says clockable, okay, let me just read the words, I guess. This algorithm is a two-stage attack decay envelope generator whose overall time is set from an input clock pulse. Yeah, this would be like an LFO type thing, an envelope to LFO effect. The envelope continuously outputs starting at, so you would set the voltages on the knobs or your attack decay, and that would create your LFO, which is cool. I'm in, but not what we're doing today. Shift register, random CVs. That sounds cool, but it does not sound like it processes audio, which is our focus for now. Oh, I forgot. I was going to put a delay on my mic so I could do stupid stuff like that. Instead, I have to do it all old school. School. Shift register, random quantized CVs. Again, cool, but unnecessary in our current scenario. Same thing, different song, different stuff. ES1 emulation. I forgot what this was. Oh, yeah, the ES1. So that's pretty tight, and I'm very interested in this. I didn't know about the whole ES1 deal. So you can get a plugin, and it uses audio, from what I understand, to send the data, and you basically can turn your modular into having, like, it would be, you'd send the audio in. I think it may even take 2 channels, and that plugin just shoots audio out to do the controlling. And now these have CV, or you may even have like inputting. I can't remember. I guess we could look up the words that it says, but it's a pretty cool idea, and they have way more advanced versions of that. Silent Wave plugin allows your CV to pass from your DAW to your modular via AC. Yeah. So it's an out-only type scenario, but again, if there's a lot of really cool, what was it? Is it Bitwig I'm thinking of? Yeah, I think it's Bitwig. That's really popular, and that has that functionality. So I don't use DAWs right now, so it's just not necessary, but it's something to think about. All right, ES2 emulation, that's the same thing. Pitch reverse. Pitch reference. I wish I could read. Frequency reference. Yeah, we're good on that. A tuner, no thank you. MIDI clock, no thank you. MIDI, CV MIDI. Crossfade pan. You know, well, nah, that's just, I'm not going to do that. I don't see myself using that in the future. Dual sample and hold, dual quantizer without the Z scale. Yeah. Dual Euclidean pattern. So we don't need that because I already have the Euclidean pattern running on the on another module. It's not important. Dual delayed pulse generator. That sounds like a CV thing. Noise, I really don't need a noise generator. Although it is cool that we could pink noise or white noise the room. Quantize 2. That's CV stuff. Is that all the quantity? Jeez Louise. That thing is pretty... Oh, yeah, and that's something I really want to check out, because, yeah, you can get some pretty gnarly stuff. Audio playback, as cool as that is, it is not going to be needed at the moment. Clockable audio playback. Again, that's pretty cool. But I don't have anything set up for that, and I just don't see myself using it. Audio playback from 1 volt per octave, so it's kind of like a sampler. Oh, that's cool. You got a scrub function. That would be kind of fun. Actually, let me look at that really quick. So audio with scrub. This is an algorithm. The sample playback position is direct. Oh, so it would be driven by the Y input. So you could send all kinds of gnarly stuff in there to create a scrub effect or a cut up sample effect. So that's an honorable mention on my list here. I'm gonna have to put that, maybe we can, I actually have some audio files we might be able to do that with. So, you know, this whole thing might become a reality. Because that sounds pretty dope. That's something I've actually been interested in for a long time, is being able to chop up samples. If you listen to any of my music from, you know, 100 years ago, that was something I was really enjoyed doing, and I always like to get freaky with it. Dual audio playback. Yeah. I'm just gonna skip through these. MIDI file playback, multi-sample, MIDI file, audio recorder. Wow, that's very important. Multi-sample audio playback. So that's kind of cool. You could throw samples across the keyboard, I imagine, is what it means by multi-sample. Yeah, you got, yeah, you create like a playlist. Yeah. All right. Not interested. Mono audio recorder, audio playback with crossfade. Wavetable VCO. Now I am extremely interested, not doing it today, but in the future I am interested in checking out this wavetable VCO. And yeah, there's examples. Awesome. I'm very interested in that. I'd like to, I know there's a ton of wavetables that have been pulled out or extracted or however. I'd love to hear them. I'd love to check them out. For those that aren't familiar, wavetable VCO, it basically creates complex waveforms by pulling up from various ones. And so it like, for example, let's say it has 8 waveforms that it can pull from. And those waves could all sound very similar-ish to each other. So you can create a sound where you would move back and forth between two that are kind of a deal, or have a certain tone, or you could do something that was flying around really fast, or you could create an envelope. You can create all these things to move that wavetable, and the way that it's designed, these all flow into each other and they sound good. And of course, it's at a very high frequency. It's very fast, but it's really cool. And at the same breath, you can do very low frequency and actually get some really complex waveforms for LFOs. Again, feed that into a quantizer. Now you've got generated music that's in scale, that's in the Western scale anyways, and it's, you know, enjoyable. You could do complex stuff like that. It's something I've always been very fascinated with, really want to get more into, but not today. But yeah, the wavetable VCO for sure. I'm gonna go ahead and just put that in my dorky little honorable. Oh, I didn't put the other one. I just wrote honorable mention. Oh yeah, K1 wavetable VCO, and then the first one is gonna be, oh, I don't remember, what was it? It was like oh yeah, it was the audio playback with scrub. Where was that? I think it was right here. Yeah. So let me write this down real fast. I6 audio playback with scrub. All right. We were at K1, which is, we're pretty close to the end of this list. There's some really awesome stuff towards the end of this list, I know that. So, oh man, that's gonna be fun. how to build a wavetable. Yes. Clockable wavetable LFO. Basically, same difference. Wavetable shaper. Oh yeah, that's cool. So all those wavetable things we're gonna get freaky with sometime. Programmable quantizer. Now that's interesting. But not something we can do. Now here we're getting into the biscuits and the gravy. So here's the one I love, K6. It's a clockable SD delay. SD standing for well, micro SD. I forgot what SD is supposed to stand for. Doesn't matter. So this is the one I was mentioning where it writes a file to the drive and just keeps rewriting, and I was getting the strangest what do you call it? I'm just gonna do this K7. K8. ST clock. Alright. What else? Stereo reverb. I definitely want to check this out. So, because I love my reverb. I think we might have last week, but we'll do it again because I don't remember where it landed. I love my 2 HP reverb, but it is super noisy, and it just bugs me, and I'm like, I want something cleaner. It's I love the verb. It's absolutely required, but I need it not to be like a white noise machine too. Mono to stereo reverb. Now I guess that's the one we're gonna use because I don't really have stereo feeds. Mono to over here. Mono to stereo. What else? L3 dual reverb. Ooh, interesting. Dual. Dual valve filter. So this is kind of interesting. Yeah, well, you know what? Let's check out this filter, because I mean, the dual part kind of got me. I've been kind of, I was talking about it yesterday, and I kind of revitalized it once I started saying about it, because I got an Ian Fritz Thriller filter, and I was explaining, I was like, yeah, man, I was just obsessed with these like waft style filters that, you know, and the Thriller has one more, and I think there's more control over it and stuff, and I was just thought about it more, and I'm like, yeah, I really want to mess with more oops. I really want to mess with more filters that manipulate the audio in ways that I haven't seen on, you know, your Joe Schmo synths. You know, some synths have some pretty cool ones, but I want to hear, a lot of those times those are emulation. And I really want to hear what it's like, so. L6 is a mono version of it. So there's a mixer. I'm not too interested in that. gate. Oh, it's like a noise gate. That's cool. Delayed LFO. No, that's CV. Scaled LFO. That's interesting. M3 logic. So I already have a logic function. Does this do anything different? I've got and or, but I don't have a XOR or NAND. Or these other ones. Now I do behind me, on my main deal, I have all the different functions, and they're prioritized, so I can, or not prioritized, but they're individual. Like, well, some of them, like the XNOR, and the NOR, those are tapped off of each other, but obviously, I mean, it's such a kind of an independent thing. But yeah, they all have the opposite of and NAND and whatnot. That's pretty good. Oh, shit. The music died. I forgot how much I was hating this iPad. And then I was like, oh yeah, I gotta do that again today, where we listen to it on the iPad, and it stops. Oh wow, fudge it. Alright, so, but I don't really need those functions. I'm not doing stuff like that. I'm just doing really simple logic functions. So here's a half-wave rectifier. Now that kind of goes up with our full-wave rectifier. So I'm gonna put this side by each on my little list. So stereo filter switchable between low band and high via parameters 1. I don't really care. Stereo tape delay. I think I put delay. Yeah, so here's. Hey, Atropius. New topic? No, just on the weekends, yeah. Well, I'm trying to keep it fresh and keep it interesting. But yeah, on the weekend, my basic formula is on the weekends, if we do 2 days or 1 day, I want to spend it making music and playing with this stuff. Because, I mean, that's what I am in the end as a musician. But I love building it to play it. So, the previous weeks, we wrote a bunch of patches for one of the projects that we finished up, the Shruti XT, and so I didn't want to do another week of that, and so this time we're playing with. Let me pull this kit up here, get you a better view, mate. So we're playing with the Disting MK4. I bought it long time ago, and I just recently got it a few weeks back. So I'm just going through the manual to see the stuff, because it has like a ton of functions. But yeah, on the weekends I like to do modular stuff and music things, just because like I said, that's what I am in the end. I'm a musician. But yeah, I do want to keep things mixed up on different days. Am I somewhat experienced with modular? Yeah. I would consider myself not an expert by any means, but I've been doing it for 12 years. Hey, Mac Joe. Sup? How's it going? Yeah, here, let me blow this up. You can kind of see. So behind me is the modular. Oh, you know what? I have a picture somewhere. Yeah, there's like an old picture of it, but that's my modular. Everything on the left and middle side, pretty much. And it's good. It's good stuff. And this is the live rig. This is the only Euro rack stuff I have. And it's so I can go jam with my buddy, because I can't bring that thing anywhere. Everyone has to come to my house. It sucks. So I started building this thing, and it's just like the stuff I use all the time to make jams with other people. Cool, Monster, thank you. I tried to create a flute all day, used 3 different formulas. Just woke... Mac Joe, just woke up in a good... I'm good. Nice. Can you patch a flute on a modular? Atropius, I like your suggestion there. You're asking about doing a flute. So last week, I when we were making patches for the Shruti, I was like, I started thinking about, well, let's just make classic sounds. So we made the Hoover sound, and took some stuff from Prodigy, old Prodigy tunes, and I wouldn't mind doing that. A flute is a challenge. I will agree with that. I think if we're gonna have the best bet, we could probably maybe get it with the Model D, but it's a tough call. Mac Joe just woke up. How about you? While you're much extended. Thank you. Yeah, I've been doing it for a really long time. I'm obsessed with it. It's kind of funny. I got into this like 10, or I guess it was like 12. Oh, it's coming up on 13 now. Whatever. I got into this a while back, and then I like turn around like 3 or 4 years later as I'm kind of building things and getting crap together, and Eurorack just blows up. Everyone's into it. And I'm like, oh. And then my system behind me is all frac rack. It's not as popular of a system, but I like it. It reminds me of the MOTM or modem or .com formats. Filter feedback loop. So I don't have an individual output for the filter audio on it. And we may have to steal an envelope from the Neutron to get a little more of a complicated waveform, because these are okay, but they're not great. They're not my favorite. You need to color the noise. Well, I do have a noise on this thing for the Neutron. Maybe we will do the Neutron, because we get more out of that. But I would think you would just use like a simple triangle wave. For the base of it. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Putting the output back into the external in. Oh. Well, okay, now I don't feel like doing it, because if someone already did it, and they probably did a much better job, and they probably spent some time researching the proper ways to do it, rather than my like just plugging away and like, this sound good? Now I'm less inclined to because I'm like, oh, well, I'm just going to go watch that video and probably do it. Oh, man. He could not explain it to me. I did not understand it. Well, I get the feedback thing. That could work, and you would attenuate it to get like a different deal. Tell you what. I don't want to do it just this minute, but I'm gonna write it down here. As something to get to do for today, and maybe we'll work it in. Maybe so we got some filters. Well, there's a state variable filter in there. So maybe we may benefit from using that because I'd like to use an external filter. You know? Yeah, yo. So. Just a second here, my brain's clicking. So, so we send mix out to the filter, the disting. We have the disting return back into external in, thus creating the feedback loop. That feedback loop is adjusted with our attenuation, and that should work. So I tell you what, when we get to the state variable filter, let's hit that. Let's do that. That'll be something to do that maybe break up a little bit of the monotony as well. Mac Joe, if you mess around with the Volca keys, you'll stumble on the flute setting eventually because it's very limited. I did once, but I don't remember how. So. You've got a Volca. I saw a bunch of, like kind of synth meme groups and stuff because I don't care enough to read people's opinions. But the memes say it all that like people hate Volcas, but I've been very close to getting one. And, but I never hear anyone ever tell me like, oh yeah, bro, you should get one. They're all like pretty lukewarm on it. Where do you settle with that, Mac Joe, on your Volca? If you own one, I don't know if it was just one you were jamming on. You got a comb filter module? That's another way to do it. Oh yeah, comb filter. I do not. I don't have one built. I have one in the pipe. Mac Joe, so good. Sounds like real. Huh. I don't know. Let me see here. I prefer the Volca keys than my monologue. Interesting. I like it. It's powerful. Okay. Well, then I'm gonna give it a try because I've heard so much trash talk about him, and I think it's pretentiousness. I don't think it's true. I love little noise boxes. I love stylophones. I love all those little stupid things. So the idea that they've taken one of those and made it sophisticated and you can write stuff and make things with it, I'm instantly drawn. I don't see why people would talk trash about it. Motion record on all knobs. Oh. Yeah, okay, so that's what people whine about, and I guess that's a legitimate complaint. But I believe they're these size. The same size as like they're basically potentiometer shafts with a D-dent on it. So you can get these Davies knobs, and I'm pretty positive they fit right over them, and then you put the set screw in, and now you have a knob that's a regular size. Now, granted, if I can't do it here because they just run into each other, but possibly on the Volca, that might be an option. I try to stir my thick fingers. Yeah. MIDI CC controller. I got my MIDI keyboard to control it. Oh, yo. Yeah, both of those, the drums and the keys. I mean, I want to try them all because I don't know, I like that. My Cat and Cog is really big into those tabletop units, and I've been kind of waiting for Cat and Cog or his crew to get one, so I can just try it then. I guess I'm gonna have to be the one to pull the trigger on it. Oh, so there's no way to work around that. Yeah, and I get that. Whatever, mate. I don't care. If you could CC it, then it doesn't really matter, right? You can just set up control via, some external knobs if you want to, if that's the case, and probably get some decent resolution, maybe not. I don't know. Yeah. Well, stereo delay. Well, that removes for me the complaint about operating the hardware. I don't use a lot of MIDI anymore, but it's totally a possibility. It's always there with the beat step. I can output one of these guys at MIDI. It's not gonna mess anything up. And the same thing with, you can run MIDI on this as well. So I like those abilities. Yeah, and I like that too. I like the idea that it's inexpensive. That it's the same thing as like with the 303. That thing was a toy. These Volcas are toys, but in the right hands, you can make them a really useful instrument. In my opinion, I mean, your mileage may vary. I don't know, whatever. But I think they're cool, and I appreciate your opinion on it. I'm probably just gonna go ahead and suck it up and get into one, and make some tunage with it, because I wouldn't mind getting a different drum machine too. The Observer, Aaron, the guy I jam with, the whole reason I have this Euro, really, so he has an enormous Euro rack system, and prior to that, he has a Radius, and he's the guy that gets rid of a lot of gear. He doesn't spend too much time on it if it doesn't grab him. He's had that thing for years. Interesting. He has a mini log as well, the Observer. So I don't know if he has some opinions on that or not. I think they're awesome. No complaints here. I love both. I was talking with Cat and Cog last night on his stream, and I was like, there's some things I don't like from Korg, but there's so much I really like from Korg. They constantly put out some really good stuff over the years. Roland, it always is kind of hit and miss here or there, but I feel like Korg is consistently putting out solid keyboards, musical instruments in the electronic world. I feel like they've got a good eye on it. It's not the best. I feel like there's some other companies who are doing way better, but still, when it comes to the big corporate that makes the really cheap, awesome hardware, Korg is my fave. The mini-log engine is complete in the little NTS one, but no knob. No solder. That sounds like a really easy kit. I'm in. That sounds cool. Huh. No one did what Korg did with the Volca series, making it possible for a lot of people to get into music gear. And that's what I'm all about, man. I mean, that's, you know, say what you will about Behringer, but they're lowering that price point for people to get in to making music. And I, you know, at the end of the day, that's all I think is the most important, is that people get out there and play with musical instruments, find out what they like, what they don't, what they're good at, what they're not, what they want to work on or whatever. And if you can buy like a little sequencer and a little deal for, you know, $200-$300, and you can, you know, I remember too, they're really designed so like you could feed into each other, and you didn't necessarily need a mixer. I want to say you didn't need a whole lot of external gear, and I really appreciated that too, like the idea that you could just plug things together. It's awesome. The Crave is a Mother 32 for $400 cheaper. Oh yeah. Well, I've got some. I try to pick up some new boards for some new content after we get the drum machine finished. Some big project stuff, and I don't have them in my hands yet, but I will have them by Tuesday, and then hopefully I can let you guys know what it is, because I don't want to say anything until I have it, and then I need to do research to make sure I can get all the components, so I'm not like, hey, we're gonna build this awesome thing, and then 2 days later go, not until I can find this mysterious part that doesn't exist. So I can't wait for that drum machine though. Oh my god, I had a dream about it the other night. I had a dream that it was all working, and like we're jamming. I mean, it's a pretty stupid dream when I say it out loud. We were jamming. There was happiness. People were joyful. It was magical. I had a good time. Granular pitch shifter. This is what I want to try out. What the? What's that gonna sound like on a synth? Is it gonna sound cool, or is it gonna sound dumb? Because usually those things, that the granular pitch shifting algorithm is useful for like pitching music and whatnot, and keeping the same speed for sample playback. Or you can do other, you know, it's N1 switch. What is that literally what it is? The algorithm is a voltage controlled crossover switch. We do not care. Pulsar VCO, that does sound really tight, but that's for another day. Like, this thing is so large, we have to keep our sights in order to get through any of this in a reasonable amount of time, because I really want to familiarize myself with this module, and I really want to check out the weird stuff on it. Oh wait, I should have done another. But stand by here. I got brain think stuff. Clock pot keeper. Oh wait. Where's the pink? Do I have a pink? Yeah, there it is. That's the only thing. I wish this was these algorithms were in some sort of order. I think that was it. Okay. Awesome. All right, so let's start at the top. Or you know what? Let's start at the bottom. I think that'd be funner. Let's do the granular pitch shifter. And that way I don't have to scroll so much. It will just make my life. Let me put it up to the page here. There we go. All right. So it was M7. You know what? Let's zoom in just a little bit, because I don't think any of that's really coming in at all. Just a second. Let me see if I can zoom the camera into the module better so you can see it and love it as I do. And something, padding, waiting. Doop, doop, doop. Oh, it's doing that thing where it's being a jerk. Oh, or it's not. I'm just impatient, I guess. I don't know. So, there we go. That's a little better. It's a little fishy, but I mean, whatever. Life goes on. We'll get through it. So, M is in Michael 7. Wait. There we go. So, I want M. Did I go past it? I did. It's kind of tricky. I'm trying to look at it on screen. That's probably not the smart move. Let me do this way. Here's it is, M7. Granular pitch shifter. Do you plan to get the new double disting? Yeah, man. It took me like 10 months to get this. I'm not gonna try to get any more. That would be a good solution if I decide I want to get another one, because I do have this open space here. I'm thinking about a sample one, but I could replace this to these two, because that's all that it's doing is a sample playback. So I cried when I saw it come out, because I'm like, dude, I haven't even gotten mine. Come on. Still waiting on mine. All right, let me let's build a little here, let me get a shorter cable here. Let me set up a little sequence here so we can get cooking with good looking here. Would you be better off with the Neutron and Model D in their original cases? Doesn't really matter. Right now, my rig consists of me traveling with just this, and I have the little backpack that you use to throw the Mantis in. And then I throw the beat step in the little front pocket of it, and some cables in the front pocket, and my headphones, and that's it. So I'm really compact. Once I start using the TKB, I may get rid of the Beat Step Pro, or maybe not, but even then I'm gonna probably put it in a Pelican so I have two nice cases to roll. But it's mostly about keeping things compact as much as possible. Yeah, no, and I also have a a 90 HP that I'll probably, I was thinking like, I was daydreaming one day about like just filling up with more ES2 expansion modules and just having the ES2 live in this little skiff and just patching out of that. So that would probably happen sooner, because I kind of like, I mean, I know it's not necessarily the way you're supposed to use modular all the time, but I like the idea of having my 2 voices here, and then I have right here is all my gate generation for the note data, and then I have a mixer, and that's it. You know, I've got my sequencer generates the notes and stuff like that, but it's pretty simple, but it's complex enough. And I still have those cases. I mean, I use them any old time. I don't really care. I noticed you can get 2 of these mantises, and they have like an attachment to put them, you know, make it into a 4 case. And that kind of got my juices rolling, but really right now, this is for a very straightforward, simple purpose. And for the stream, it's perfect, because you're not going to have to like spend a lot of time staring at all this crap trying to figure out where everything goes. It's pretty damn simple here. There's not a lot going on. But you can do a ton with it. And that's kind of also what I want to get across is, you know, getting a lot, something for nothing. All right, so... Yeah, I cried a little bit too. I bought this Mantis, and then like about a month later, Behringer announced their own case. They're about the same price. I was like, are you kidding me? Why am I like always 2 weeks behind? Yeah, I like that case too. I'm curious, like, so this Mantis case has a lot of issues I've ran into with depth. Like, I've had to arrange these modules a very specific way. Like, that's why the master's over here instead of it being over there, because there's depth issues. And there's no way around it. It's just, it's how that thing is designed, so I'm kind of stuck with it. So I'm curious if the Behringer one gets over that, because if that's the case, you know, I'll change to something different. Let's make some noise, baby. All right, so this is our rectifier. Sounds hot, right? So I'm gonna have the output here go straight in. I think it says it's... I don't think we do, actually. Give me a second, I'm trying to think. So we do have a resonator, which can create a comb filter effect. It's not the right kind though, but you it's more like a comb effect than a filter. We can give it a shot, but it's more of the effect that you get when you create a delay line and you feed it back. It's more like that. But I mean, yeah, I hear you, mate. Well, we can give it a try. I don't. Yeah, you're right. It does say comb. I don't think of it like a comb filter, though. I think of it more like an inserty, I don't know, delay effect. It does say comb, though. I feel kind of special. All right. You win. I'll do it. So here, let's. I just kind of, now I remember, I thought I wrote this off because I was like, oh, well, somebody already did it. Alright, so I'm going to put this in here to make it. Stand by, I'm not getting a clock signal to the sequencer, and that's not supposed to happen. Oh yeah, because this isn't the right spot. Alright, so... Alright, so there's a little triangle. I'll take it down just a little bit for now. So, you're talking about taking the mix out and feeding it. Let me get a longer one here. Oh, these are all done. Oh, done. Whatever. Viva la life. So, we're gonna come mix out. We're gonna go into the comb. And you're talking about taking your output, feed it back into the yeah, it just feeds back into itself. So if I don't do any resonance, I can get a little. So nothing happens with the frequency. Yeah, nothing's happening with the dampening. It just sounds like it's feeding back into itself. Alright, I'll give it a try. I see what you're stinking. But the problem is, it's just a feedback. The comb isn't... I don't think the comb is doing anything. It's like, I could get the same accomplishment with a feedback loop. Let me see if that's the case. Oh. Okay, it's not. So there is a difference. I'll shut up. What do I know? But I'm not getting any, I'm not getting any tracking. So you're hearing that percussion from the... wonder if I 1 volt per octave is. Yeah, I wish I could get that. Let's try different. That's kind of close. If I had something to modulate my attack a little bit, just to do like a little bit of randomization to it, you could get like a little bit of a, you know, random flute sound. Yeah, I've got the comb filter set to that. I have it midway. I can... It's a little bit higher. There we go. So there you go. You get a little bit of that breath at the beginning. Let me I bet that repetition is... Here. Alright. Is this not gonna play? That'd be sad. Yeah, okay, let's do that too. I was thinking keeping it simple might be better, but here's the third one. I like them all kind of being triangles. Oh, that's weird. Why do I lose notes? Oh, yeah. On the sequencer, Vox go deeper. Everything should scale with it. Yeah, I'm just gonna flip the switch because we're already kind of low on this. This is originally like a bass line, I think. Send it. That'd be a little better. We can go lower. Or we could even... That's less like a flute. The metal hammer. You'd have the bass guy come in. Let's go. Rasta. Oh yeah. Mission accomplished. Yo, so glad to hear, mate. So glad to hear, friend. That's awesome. I'm glad I could do that for you. I'm glad we could do it together. I didn't know what I was doing. I was just looking at your shite. about 7 steps. Make the attack even slower. I like that idea. Modulate the attack stage, right? Maybe diminish the amplitude of the modulation. Understood. So I have the amount of modulation for the filter. Let's tinker with that. We have an independent speed it up now. I like this. Yeah, I've got the filters attack a little bit shorter than the overall, so you get that wisp as the stage is coming in. Oh, it's not an LFO? No, I don't have a way to modulate the attack time. I can modulate the filter. I wish I had an LFO on the attack stage. No, I'm doing it manually. I don't have any way to modulate the attack stage in any of this rig. I have a module behind me that'll do it, but we're not going there today. Looking at some other ones that were too used to VCV. Yeah, oh yeah, every freaking no, he gets ACV little. Every knob knowing it's yeah. No, I'm with you there. Oh yeah, this is boring as hell. I don't know if I like any of this. Boom, boom, boom. Man, you can see it overloading. It's from the feedback. Maybe we can mix up the comb tone. Now you got a cello. Hee hee hee. Yeah, it's, you know, it's a cheap shot, but it works. Just put some effects on something and it just pretties it up. I always clean it out, you know, just so I'm not being, you know, I'm hearing the right stuff, but yeah. Here, let me get the drums so I can... Well, let's just do that. Just make a nice long sequence here. I feel you. I'd love to make the dry synth sound good, but I'm not that good. Me neither. Delay and the reverb is the max. Travel through space and matter. Absolutely. Yo, 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 yo. So the neutron. I guess we kind of got a jam going. We were... That thing comes in kind of harsh. I like it. Kind of... Yeah, it's kind of weird. I dig it. Neutron. Let's do that. Oh, you know what? Do it that way. So, I want to go back to playing with the Disting. So, let's route the output of this into the, what are we doing today? We're doing that granular pitch thing. So X is audio in. Y is our pitch shift. So I'm going to come out from our secondary bus to Y, and then I guess A is the mix, B is the pitch shifted out, Z is the mix, is the amount of mix. So I want to hear really just B. I don't really care about A. Alright, let me get a patch to this, and there we go. That'll work. So I should hear sound. Let me check something real fast. Plug this into here. Oh wait, that's probably what I did wrong. No? Why come no sound? Let me do. It's an eerie tune, right? Oh, jeez Louise. It's probably not a good idea to have the same color for this. So that's what it sounds like. Yeah. M is in Michael 7, right? I'm not, yeah. Alright. It's real quiet though. I don't dig on that. I don't know why. There we go. It's just oh, hold up, I missed something there. Wonder what distortion would sound like. We could throw some distortion on that. That's what I say on most modular systems I touch so far. Why is there no sound? Well, flute. Yeah, I was just like assuming it was gonna work. I didn't go all the way. I didn't get all the way in. Yeah, honestly, that granular thing isn't that cool sounding. I hear it, it's not that cool. Yeah, I'm not into it. Moving right along. So you were talking about putting some distortion on the flute? So we can do that. A flute is hard to complement in a mix. Yeah, I mean, if we just want to write some jams, I've already got it. I just need a big boy bass pants coming out of this and just being like, here, I'll acapella it. Two, da, da, ba, da, blah. Boom, boom, down, down. You know, something like that. I mean, you know, big fat stacked waves. Yeah, I don't like that granular. I think it would be cooler with a more complex waveform, like if I play samples through it or something. But, it's not a loss or anything. I wasn't, it was kind of what I was afraid of. I'm like, uh-oh. Light down. Just a second. Sorry. Make the granular slower. I have yet to make something like with granular stuff. Like something I like with granular stuff. Like there is a mutable instrument cloud VCV. I really don't like that thing. Make a granular flute. You know what? Let's do it. Let's put the flute in there. Oh wait, where did the flute go? What happened? Oh, I hear. All right. The Tasty Chips GR1 is a granular synth that's very capable, but anything else ain't that good to my ears. Loop Pop YouTube vid on it is dope. I tried a lot of granular apps on iPad, not for me. Well, it's the sound that you get from that, you know, that glitching of the samples, it's always going to be the same. It's like if you use the elastic audio, it's always going to sound the same. There's, you know, that's just the way things are. So yeah, it's probably not the most useful sounding thing in the world, but I think it would be fun with audio, like if I ran some drums through it and just like, you know, pitched them with a synth or something, or even like did like, it has the ability to mix the signals, so you could do like a mix up and down or something cool. I don't know. All right, it's gonna come out. It's gonna go into X, and then that's gonna output. So there it is. And I put it back into its. Oh yeah, there's that flutter you're talking about. take it. Oh wait, that was kind of cool. So there's the granular effect. Trying to get the view better here. Yeah, it goes out. That's kind of cool. And if we put the little That's pretty good sound designing, if you ask me, though. Deeper on the sequence we go. Further down. Oh, I got the goosebumps. Oh, I got the goosebumps. Or goose pimples. I like that. Shall we go even deeper? Further down the valleys of hell. That sounds fucking beautiful. Pardon my French. Can you make the attack longer? Affirmative. Kind of reminds me of this experimental noise musician William Basinski. He does a lot of cool tape stuff. He's been around for like 20 years. He's amazing, but this is kind of reminding me of it. Thank you. I think so too. I think we made a cool sound, guys. Take that down just like a tip, because it kind of punches through when you do the fly. It's almost too hot. Yeah, 5 is nice. Slow the BPMs down. The BPM is coming from an analog clock source, so let me just shut it down. Now we're at a slower BPM. It's actually pretty close to what you're saying. It's half of 150, so 75. kind of. But it's gonna be slow. One without a click, gotcha. Pulling it out so you can kind of hear what I have to work with. I don't have any, like... I'll take the verb out so you can just... I don't have any good Miami bass sounds. So I want that some Volca action, you know, or the 909. I know. I dig on this. I want to try to get the this thing. I want the neutron in here. I want some. Can one of those expert sleepers to make an arpeggio? I don't think so. You know what? I take that back. I think you might be able to on the FH2. I think you can on the FH2 too, but I haven't messed with that. I would love to get an arpeggiator. I enjoy that stuff. That's a very corny way I wrote that out, but that'll work. Distort the neutron and more bass, deeper, darker. I just took the distortion off. So I didn't realize I was fighting it the whole time. So here's the neutron, no effects. So I've got like a nice like growl. Yeah, I haven't used it on the FH2. And that thing, it's a lot. All the expert sleepers stuff is that way. I love those feedbacks that just come in randomly. That squeaks. There's no modulation creating that. That's strictly the yeah. You want to go deeper. Let's go jump time. None of these notes are gonna work. Yeah. This is dope. We've got a nice jam going today. Freaky Sunday. We're recording it into the stream. It's what I do every weekend with this stream. We just make like a nice little jam that kind of makes itself. I mean, we've inputted very little note data into here. Atropius, when you say feedback delay, are you talking about adding delay to it or getting that kind of ringing sound? Muddy it up. Okay, so you're talking about washing it in some delay. Let's try a different delay. This has its own. Let me pull this out just so we can... So this is just its onboard delay. I kind of like it. It's in time with top, 10, top, 10. So that still sounds proper timing. So I'm not even going to tinker with it. I think that's what you were wanting. Take the filter down just a little bit. Now it's good, yes. I'm into this tune. I know I need to keep moving it and changing it, but I gotta say I really enjoy it so far. You guys have been helping me move it though, I appreciate it. Yes, it is a low pass. I don't know the pole shape, but it's a pretty sharp one. And I've got the resonance up pretty high on the neutrons filter. Photograph that patch. This could be a movie sound. I know, mate. I love it. I pulled the drums out for a second. Yeah, I've got straight up goosebumps with this track. I love it. Bit of envelope to the filter on the neutron just to get it to have a little bit more rhythm. Did an awesome patch, but the comb is aiding the granular too. It's if Sid made the rig for this piece. It's pretty, mate. It's really pretty, guys. It's got a little bit of melancholy. Yeah. We don't have another synth. Because, yeah, you could have a... something like really lofty to play against that minors, you know, with all the minors in there. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm out of voices. If you guys are really patient, let me think. Can I do it? I could add in the Shruti. You know? We could try. Give me just a second. I'm trying to think of a MIDI solution, because it'll take MIDI only. I'm working on it, chat. I'm working on it. Wait a minute. I totally forgot. Got the orange box in. Let me switch to the wider shot so we can all enjoy the nonsense. So I've got MIDI coming in to the Ananushri. Let me patch this out. Sid, can you move the filter attack part from the amp attack on the neutron? Absolutely, we have two independent ones. Here, let me go back to just hearing the neutron. So we do stuff like that. I have it pretty subtle right now. What were you thinking about, Captain? I wanted a little bit of that attack to just kind of move things. This light tree is not going to cooperate with me. Sad. A little muddier. Understood. Alright. Let me see if I can get this. Should be hearing something that's not doing it. Oh, yeah. What is the MIDI channel that this thing likes? I don't even know if it's working. Right out right now. Huh. I'm trying to do something. I don't even know if it's gonna work. Yeah, I don't. Take it off the So I'm not getting any sound out of this orange box. And it should work. I mean, it's worked in the past. Wonder what I'm doing wrong here. Yeah, it's not making any sound, and it should. I don't think it's operator error. So, check something else. So the drums are working. The synth isn't. Well, rather than spend a billion years trying to think what I don't use this thing very often. Forget it. We can put the Shruti in. Gonna get crazy. Just gotta drop some power. Maybe we go back to the original soundtrack while we build. we're cooking with good looking. So I can aim it a little better so we can kind of see it. So I don't remember what MIDI channel I have this on. Channel 16. Awesome. Let's do some good old troubleshooting here. Maybe the cable's bad, who knows? So yeah, it's playing that riff, and it's playing on channel 1, which is what that flute riff is. So this should be mimicking it, and it is not. And I'm not clear on why. Let me see here. Oops. Let's see. I've got MIDI channel 1. Wait, MIDI channel 2. What the hell is that about? Trigger channel. Oh, weird. Legato's off. Tune. Oh wait, I think I had the wrong MIDI channel. Maybe it should have started playing now. MIDI out is off. That's fine. C4. Pause. Yeah. So work. What the hell? Yeah. Oh wait. Is this not in right? Yeah. So this is good. So MIDI's in's good. Output. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. This should... it's not even saying that it's getting notes. So it should have like a little music note off to the side, and it's not even doing that. Which is, oh, my lord, stars and stripes, I am but a man who is just a fool. So, yeah, there's a couple other outs here. Maybe that'll fix it. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I'm seeing activity. I'm gonna see if I can get it to be noisy. So it's saying it's playing, but I don't hear it. Oh, because oh, God. There we go. All right. So. All right. take it back to the MIDI channel I wanted, which was, oops. We'll just put it on 10. Or you know what, 16's cool. Alright. Okay, so... Is it just gonna do that? Well, this may not, using this as a keyboard may not work. So on the Beat Step Pro, you have two sequencers and then a drum sequencer. And the drum sequencer does output MIDI. And from what I understand, you could play it like a keyboard. I've never tried to do it before. I bet you can input sequences though in it like you would a keyboard. Maybe. Yeah, it just says shift. It doesn't give me notes. So maybe not. I can tune it up, but we're gonna have a really really weak range. Get a cooler. I don't think we need delay on that. Most jobs I can jam half day. Yeah, I feel that. Oh man. There we go. That's a little better. There you go. There you go, Mac Joe. It's twice the time to play with your equipment. That is very true. This sounds a little out of tune. More in tune. Kagaz, yo, what's up? I had a little of water though. My ceiling yesterday. Yeah, I hooked you up, mate. Hooked you up, hip cat. I got a bunch of stuff unlocked, and try to find that pad. 1, 2, only 2. Okay, I like that tone. I want to change that envelope up though. I want it to be a little slower. You know, have a... Alright, I like that. And then I want some more release. Maybe I want some more sustain too. For the time. Why do I... Oh, is it the filter? Probably. Let me see. I want to... Did you get a new PSU? Yes, I did, and I checked it out. I posted it. I posted on my Twitter a picture of it working, and it's good. I didn't want to go any further. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't going to be an embarrassment on stream. Yo, love the spam. Is my audio clipping? I'm sorry, I was getting too into this. I forgot to check my levels. There we go. That should be better. No, thank you for letting me know. Oh, more goosebumps. I don't know, I'm trying to pull things in and out. I'm going to automate this, our flute to come in and out with some LFO love. Let me speed it up. Let me run it through an attenuator because I just don't want it. It's too much. It's just too much. So, I'll just use the regular LFO attenuator deuce. And we're gonna. Oh, I've got that delay. Oh, I'm on the wrong. I really don't want it to take it that low, but I think that might be. Okay. We'll see. We'll see what that is. Let's bring that bird back. I think it sucks is it's on the other side. Let me see if a unipolar one will work better. dig on this. I dig on this a lot. Man, what an awesome stream so far. What a great day. Ear to ear. I'm ear to ear right now. This is so fun. God, I've been doing 3 hours straight. Let me take just a little break here. I'm gonna leave this jam going. I'm just gonna stretch my legs, grab a fresh beverage. Chat, let me know what you guys want to do. Do we keep wanting to tweak and tune this song, or do we want to start something new? I mean, it's my favorite part, honestly. I love it. So I'll say this really fast, and my philosophy with modular synth, and it works with this scenario right here. 10-4, Mac Joe, I hear you. Tweak and tune. I like it. So I just want to make sure it's not getting too repetitive for people, you know? But here's the thing I like about modular synth that is, so it's like a Zen garden. I don't know if you've ever seen the little Zen gardens with the sand, and some people have them in the coffee table, some of them have full-size ones. And I feel this is like my Zen garden. I go in, I arrange, I take my rake, I draw my rocks, you know, draw around my rocks, I put my little lines, I get my ebb and flow, my chi, all that stuff in alignment. And then it's destroyed. You remove it and you start over and you create something new. And there's a lot of, you see that a lot in Eastern religions and philosophies and whatnot. And I find it a sad and beautiful thing to always enjoy. You know, you can't capture this in a bottle other than what we're enjoying right now and what gets recorded. But it's, you know, it's just, it may not be the same. And I like that part. So I'm always happy to wipe the sand over and start something new, or we can keep drawing our rake around and making pretty rocks and beautiful music. But I'll be back in 5 minutes tops. Oh, yo. Ah! All right. Alright guys, I'm back. I feel much better, more refreshed, stronger, faster, better. Thank you. That tune is still good. I had to take the headphones off for a little bit when I went and did everything, and the moment I popped them back in, I was like, oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know about smarter. Maybe, maybe not. Did I say smarter? Might have just been a automatic response. Well, it's always good to rest your ears, I guess. All right. So, pardon me. So I've got our little flute riff. So I've got our flute riff. I left it and I put a little LFO on it to bring it in and out. And it's on this let me turn this down a little bit. I'm fighting with it. So it's on this mixer. The mixer's really cool. It has gate ends. And they're created. They're done by Vactrals, and so it's like a low pass gate in the sense that it's not on and off like a mute. There's a bit of attenuation that we can play with, and it's only like 2 or 3 volts. So as the LFO goes up to the top, there's all this, or goes down, if there's all this dead air, and then when it goes over it, it just keeps it up. And it's things like you kind of have to tweak it in this little deal. That's why it, just rushes in and then drops out for maybe twice the amount or half the amount. So, but it beats trying to create a VCA to do that, and it's fun. But yeah, it's not God's gift. So you guys are listening to this for a while. I have some ideas on stuff I kind of want to tune. Yeah, it is. Oh, can we do that? Oh, we can. So we're gonna do. Oh wow, that was not on. So we're gonna do my favorite thing, which is just listen to the verb. So none of it's all wet. There's no dry coming through. Oh yeah. You could try variable rhythms for the bass line. Yeah. Oh, I didn't have our flute in. Just a second. I want to hear it. That's pretty good. All right. Back to normal. Okay, so the way that the bass rhythm is done is actually what most of this unit is dedicated to, this modular setup. So this is the gate signal right here, this little wire. I have it coming into a logic. I have a or and an and, that's right. Or no, it says and or, whatever. So, and I'll feed it different gate pulses. The easiest thing to do typically is to feed it like a 16th note or a quarter note. And then feed it something else from the Euclidean. I would feed it from here, but I've learned there's only about 5 or 7 combinations that are worth anything, and there's quite a few more if you go this route. So here, let me get rid of the verb. So we're doing that whoa, but we can take it and add, we went from 3, let's try the 4. No, I don't. I could create one with 2, couldn't I? I don't have one in here. I usually just use the and or the ors. I don't use the zor too much. I'm gonna take the delay off just a second so we can hear it. It kind of works. It kind of steps on the notes. Let's try 5. That's kind of cool. I don't hate that. It's a little faster, but I did step it up from 8ths to 16ths or whatever. Well, let's see how it sounds. I agree with you there, Mac Joe. Let's see what it sounds like once we bring everything else in, because so this is rigged up kind of funky in the sense that the notes don't reset. So if I stop and start, this pattern is going to sound different. It may sound kind of the same. The gates are locked to a continuous clock that just never stops, but this does stop or start the beat step. So I don't know. We'll see. Let's bring him in. I want to bring him in slow. I want to make it purty. Oh yeah, we had a little delay on there. Let's see. I don't know. That's kind of cool. Let me see what it kind of has, like a light chorus effect. Just like for a split second. I'll turn it down just a little bit. I kind of like. I was modulating the cutoff. I don't think it's as cool. But I like. Slowly climbing. So I put the LFO, a very slow LFO, on the granular to crunch it up. So instead of having it fade in and out, I want it to get like all crunkly. See what that sounds like? Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of cool. And I turned the LFO to a sine wave instead of a triangle because I want it to really stick on that clean and that distorted, and then that transition to be a normal time. If I want it to be uniform, I would do a triangle, which is usually what I am, but I'm into sines at this second. I want it to just stick when it's coming up. Yeah, I don't know if you can see on the screen. It just keeps changing. It's pretty cool. Yeah, there it is. And I gained it up just a little bit so it goes to the obliteration where you just don't hear anything. It's still distorting, and then it cleans up. I think that's cool. I'm into that. Yeah, and that bass, I feel the bass now, what you're talking about in the natural, it's like almost walking. Yeah, I like it. That's kind of cool. I think it's better than attenuating it in and out. Yeah, and there she comes. Can I try a lead medley? Yeah, I'd have to play it live. I don't have any more sequencing room. Yeah, let's do that. I'm not the worst keyboardist today. I almost did it a second ago, so yeah, let me throw Oh shoot. One of these things. Oh no, we're good. Yeah, let me go behind the scenes here and play with some wires real fast. And yeah, I can do that. But I'll have to play notes with my fingers. I don't know. Oh yeah, what channel? Okay, cool. You know, I just realized I never tuned any of this stuff. Just kind of half-ass it. Jazz note. Oh yeah, let me take this, it's in this weird mode. Thank you so much for the follow. Now I can't play no more. the groove, guys. This is good stuff. We've written some dope stuff today. This is beautiful. I can keep going with some more leads on that if that's what you want to do. I'm kind of getting trapped into a couple of notes that I can play, so I wouldn't be against at the least maybe shifting keys around and trying some different keys. We never tune this crap, so it's all kind of by ear. Or we can, I don't know. What do you guys want to do? I'm game for anything right now. This track is great though. I'm gonna bump it up while we contemplate. Whoa! Clock stopped. The clock stopped. What the heck? Oh, yeah. So, heads up to expert sleepers owners here. There's some... There it goes. There's some weird thing where it just stops. I don't know what it is, but it stops. Ooh. What the hell is this gonna sound like? Yeah, let's hear what that... Yeah, that's fine. Oh, yo. I'm about to sleep. Thanks for the jam, Sid. Sleep well. Yeah, Trophius, thank you so much for the contributions in this jam. What an awesome night, guys. What an awesome day, whatever it is for you. It's dope. I'm all smiles, guys. Have a good evening, mate. Hep Cat, Daddy-O, Sister Mister. And again, all we're really listening to right now is very, very simple setup. We've got the simple drum hits coming from the Anushri. Our awesome flute sound that was created today by our viewers. We've got this wild flute sound. Very interesting patch. I'm glad we dove into it. I was a little apprehensive, and I take it all back. I am a punk and a chump. We've got this cool flute. It feeds back through the comb filter. You get this, It's that, but then we started tweaking with it, and lowering it, and raising it, and now it's just like, sounds like a saxophone almost. We probably could if we really wanted to play it like it, but I like the way it is. And then our bass is just being the neutron. It's just being fed a step. Earlier our clock stopped suddenly. Pardon me. And so, but that's all that the note, the bum bum, is all coming from. The actual which notes they are is coming all from the beat step, and they're just really simple loops. There's nothing super complicated. And then we have the Shruti here for a little bit of leads. I don't have the keyboard in frame, but trust me, I'm pressing them. Yeah, so extremely simplified. We're washing it all in the thickest Blade Runner reverb we have. Oh, I am way mistaken. We have way more room on the Blade Runner reverb. I'm gonna just go ahead and turn it up to full bore. Yeah, I could already tell. Oh shit. That's so long. Maybe it's not good. That sounds like a high-low almost. A fantastic experimental noise artist. He used to live in New York. Now I think he resides in LA. Fantastic artist. Oh, I gotta listen to that album now later tonight. That's just that Shruti. It's so big. turned into a saxophone. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Make Hulk angry. Hulk get mad. So this is an awesome deal. And this is a perfect example. We were going to work on the Disting and go through the manual and do all this stuff. And we ended up getting like totally enamored by all this other things, and then we ended up just using it for one function, which is fine. This is exceedingly productive for me. It's like last week we took apart the that Mo effects. This guy didn't really have to fix anything, didn't really have to do anything, but we looked around inside, learned about all the components. Fascinating piece of hardware, really, really well put together. Pretty damn cool. So totally worth it. Same scenario here. I know we were gonna spend time, and we still can. The day is young, as REM says, and everybody hurts sometimes. But we could keep going with the Disting, and we could clear this out. I'm not sure. It is it's about to approach 20 minutes after 1600 hours. 16 minus 12 is 4. 4 is how many fingers the Simpsons have. In the Simpsons universe, all the beings have 4. 4 is the magic Illuminati number, but no, I'm just buzzing around. I love the conspiracy theory people, where they take numbers and make them, and letters, and make them mean something they don't. Man, this is I can't believe I've been listening to this for so long. Let's let me do this. Let me change the key up a little bit here. Maybe it's better just to do something different. Remember, this was a good pattern though, so I kind of don't want to. That's weird. I don't know what that. I should probably tune while I have the opportunity to tune. Of course, it's not going to sound very good right now. Probably won't even push through because it's not even going to push through. Oops. Oh. What was this? What was this? What was this? I don't know. It was, and it's, oh yeah, it was to the Z. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, let me get a better listen to these. Hope that's not gonna be hot. I just wanna, oh, okay, yeah, it doesn't make any sound. Why not? Oh, yeah, because I'm doing all this silly crap. No? That shouldn't actually affect it. I should, yeah, actually, I should hear that. Oh, yeah, because the gate thing. But oh, yeah, I guess I gotta press the note. So, actually, wow. Cool. So we're already in tune. That was easy. That's pretty boss. It's pretty boss. So we should be able to hear. Sounds like a didgeridoo. I'm Didgeridoo Dave. Didgeridoo Bruce. This is called a beat wave. In the outback. This is so asinine. In the outback, this is what it sounds like. Alright, so. That's good. Oh yeah. Close. Alright, and then I want to see. It's pretty damn close, really. Let me take off the verb on that too. Can I just hear one oscillator? I'm just so dumb. That sounds like a beat wave to me. I don't think it's tuning it. Oh, yo, I hear it now. This probably isn't the best sound to tune this to, so I am going to change that. Here, there's like an init sound on here. Huh. That seems... I don't know. There's no... I keep doing that. It's so dumb. Oh well. You know what? I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure it's in tune. And if not, negative 40 was nice before, so I'll just do that again. Alright, so we've got everybody in tune. That's a great track right there. Alright, let me fix that. Why is that all funky monkey? What did I do differently when we did this tuning thing? Yeah, it's weird. It's like its notes stuck on. Oh, that's exactly what's happening. Oh, that's sick. Alright, I need to change this setting. I'm gonna hear the drums. Yeah, that's not it. That's not it. Yeah, okay. Sorry guys, this is lame, I know. So lame. Alright, let's go to 24. Let's try 12. Let's try. So dumb. Alright. Let me get a... here. So funny it does that. Really? Yeah, that's right. Huh. So this guy's acting all weird. Let's do... That's more time. Alright. Let me plug this back into the resonator, the instigator, the eliminator. This. Or maybe quarter. sure why that went away. I kind of was digging it. Huh. Whoa, what happened? Yeah, it's saying it's not outputting anything. Alright, stand by here. Yeah. So... Oh, because this thing stopped. I guess. Yeah. So, let's see. It happened again. Huh. I don't know why that's shorting out. Weird. Now it's acting like it's running. Oh, because I'm a doofus. Yeah, baby. like that riff. Oh yeah. Fantastic. Let me see if I can find any more. This is like a be a good hip hop like. It's like. Ooh, this is nice. Nice. What a freaking killer day. Oh my god. From ear to ear right now. Ear to ear. I'm so... Oh man. I couldn't even ask for a better Sunday. This has been the best Sunday. This has been the best weekend jam day I've had since I started doing this. So... Oh. Thanks for everybody that came by. Thanks for everybody that's still lurking in the chat and everything. I absolutely appreciate it. Thanks for all the new follows too. We got one new follow, but that is awesome. I'm super hyped. Let's see here. I want to see if See what's going on real quick before we kick it. Man. Funny. Well, shoot, there's nobody to raid today. Nobody, I mean, I'm sure there's somebody out there somewhere, but I'm not gonna bother with it. So, yeah, guys, it was an awesome day. I can't believe it. I'm so happy. Such a killer stuff. I'm gonna go back and listen to this stuff later on. Stream tomorrow, probably around the same time. I'm kind of moving them towards more later in the days. We'll be working on the drum machine. We'll be starting to troubleshoot that, getting everything. We've gotten really far. Everything comes on. The sequencer appears to be functional, but it's not doing everything I thought it would. We're going to look at the manual, go over that, make sure that it's not just operator error. And then we'll also be working on the CNC machine, getting that all finished up and ready to go. And we're going to be working on panels for these new projects. I've got a ton of stuff coming up. It's going to be so excited. Stick around, guys. Definitely follow the Twitter feed and all that stuff, and I'll try to be as up-to-date as I can on when we're going to stream next. But right now, definitely tomorrow, definitely Wednesday, probably not Tuesday. But yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Take it easy and have a good rest of your day or night.